All right, imagine there's a little bit of gray screen going on. You see Ghost of Christmas Past. You see this video playing in the background. And then you think, that's not Steve M Plays. But I assure you, this is not incorrect. This video is 3 years old, almost. Today, we are doing almost a first. We are replaying a run that is already on the leaderboard. We are playing a run that is so old, I didn't even have my rules established. I didn't even have game hook. I didn't even have anything other than just Scott's thoughts and Van Man's advice. We are playing the infamous Butterfree run. Why is it infamous? Well, I watched my own video in preparation of this run. Turns out, during this run, I had a reset that took me all the way back to Erica. I had a reset that took me all the way back to Rival 5. I don't remember where I got the reset. Regardless, the run is super old. It doesn't use the bike. And it didn't even save before all the big battles. So I lost loads and loads of time. And in honor of this first run, we're going to take a look at the leaderboard here. I made the over the original time. And there's a 37-minute middle. And then the under is 105. I don't know if 105 is a good over-under. I just assumed that if I could probably get 1 hour with Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, I should be able to get under 1 hour with Butterfree with a little bit of room to spare. Oh, Cole, I also did a little bit of preparation for this run. I watched Scott's Thoughts video recently. He actually did this run in red version, so it is actually a 1-for-1 comparison. And he got, I believe it was a little over 1 hour, but then the second run he got 56 minutes. And he himself said this run can easily go over an hour just from bad waking up luck or bad sleep powder luck. The problem with this Pokemon is that it just doesn't hit very hard. So when you put a Pokemon to sleep, like let's say for instance an Alakazam, you have to essentially have it stay asleep for a while. Or a Starmie, you have to have it stay asleep for a really long time. Or a Raichu, have it stay asleep for a long time. Some of the problems are just fast Pokemon that have moves that we're weak against. There's not really much I can do. But regardless, I'm pretty sure we can beat the original time. I mean, the original time is so bad. It's only beaten one Pokemon other than Ditto. The original time is so incredibly bad. The only Pokemon that it has lost to was Venonat. I cannot begin to tell you how much I've been looking forward to this run. It's really interesting. Cole, that's an interesting question. I think what we're gonna do here, I've actually been thinking long and hard about this. I think for the first run, we're gonna be playing as safe as humanly possible. We're going to do extra training. We're going to pick up all of the candies. We're gonna pick up all the PP ups. We're going to pick safe, not sorry moves. Like essentially swift, not double edge. And we're gonna overly use sleep powder as much as humanly possible. And we're just gonna make sure we're gonna try and finish this run with like 2 resets. I'm hoping. Then the second run, we're gonna figure out what went wrong in the first run. I'm assuming it will be speed-based problems. And then we're gonna throw in crazy strats like double edge and see how that affects the run in any way. At least that's the plan. I still don't know what our fourth move is technically going to be. I do know that my moveset for the vast majority of the run is basically going to be Psychic, Psybeam, Sleep Powder, and then the fourth move is basically a toss-up between Mega Drain and Swift. But I could definitely just see teaching over it pretty early. I think the fourth Swift is eventually going to be swapped out for Mimic, but that's just a guess. I'm pretty sure it's going to be right, but we'll see. Anyways, I do remember that in my poll I did not have a nickname suggestion. In honor of the original run, this run, we're going to name it Not Butter. Not Butter is going to get a and just make sure you think of a nickname for this second run. But for the first run, we'll go with Not Butter. We'll give him a redemption tour. All right. Oh, so I can probably close that video now. No point in keeping it up. All right, this one is going to be fun. This is going to be very, very fun. I am. All right, let's do this. Thanks to watching the Scott video, I do know Scott did some Blackout training in his first run, and then in his second run he decided to YOLO it and not do any Blackout training and just do the bug catchers. I think I'm just gonna do the bug catchers and see how that goes. I think living in the fear of Bide is not the smartest idea, and the Light Years Junior Trainer is too hard, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna save so much time on this run just by actually saving. Okay, well, according to our overlay, our Pokemon is just called Not. Which is equally as funny. Maybe I shouldn't have went with the space. Maybe I should have went with the dash like the original nickname. Anyways, I think this Pokemon's probably going to need the potions, so I'll make sure to pick up the potions. That guy should be a defensive lineman. He can stop anybody. But anyways, it's crazy to think that this run is nearly 3 years old. I mean, it's a good like 3 months away, but still, that is absolutely crazy to think that outside of Alakazam, I have not done any reruns in 3 years. I have only been doing new runs in 3 years. Unlike some YouTubers, I like to give all the Pokemon their fair shot before we're doing reruns. I don't think it's very fair that some older Pokemon get to play again. So that's why we're gonna be running the polls every week for a new rerun. We're gonna do rerun Thursdays for the foreseeable future, and the reason why Thursdays is because that's the normal day we stream with Scott, and Scott is going to be unavailable for the foreseeable future. He did not give us a time frame and when he'll be available to play again. Okay. Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay, I got 6 confusions. If I have a like Metapod or something, I will definitely make sure to not battle it. True, boss. There is like 35-ish Pokemon left total. And quite frankly, I really don't want to do most of them. All right, we're just gonna try this at 9. Just give it a save. See how much time we can save by you know, if he goes with the early bide, so be it. There's not much we can do about the early bide. Oh wow, not going with those defense curls, huh? All right, tackle. That's good. Wow, I got the 10% confusion. Hit yourself twice. That is as lucky as humanly possible. It literally could not get more lucky than that. I don't necessarily think I need to heal, but when your Pokemon only has 25 PP total, a lot of things can go wrong. Oh, I did notice that I believe Scott was trying to use Bide on his run, and unfortunately he kind of failed miserably using Bide. The idea behind Bide is great. The idea behind Bide is you use Bide on turn 1 on the Starmie, and then the Starmie usually will X defend on turn 1, making Bide a great choice. But for some reason, he just couldn't get it to use X defend on turn 1, causing him to take like a bubble beam on like turn 1, and then he just didn't have enough HP to throw back the Bides. I know, D1. That was the original thought when I came up with this nickname 3 years ago, was that I cannot believe it's not Butterfree. Ugh. The crazy thing is, I know this Pokemon is bad, but right now it just feels smooth. Okay, I honestly did not think that would go down in one hit. Sweet. All right, no water gun, no mega punch, obviously. Don't even get body slam. Hey, Lost V. All right, I think we can one-shot the Zubats. If we couldn't one-shot the Zubats, I would consider battling more wild trainers, but because we can one-shot the Zubats, I'm not really going to battle anything extra. Also, our PP is not the greatest. There are 5 mandatory Pokemon at the end. All of them I expect to be 2 shots. So we need at very least 10 PP remaining by the time we get to the end. Okay, this is probably going to be a 2-shot. Oh. Yep, I just kind of knew my encounter luck was not going to be good today, so I knew we were going to get a lot of Zubats. I need at the very least 10 confusions going forward. I stopped battling Clefairy altogether. For some reason, Clefairy survives everything. If you don't have a fighting move, Clefairy just survives. I don't understand why. It's very, very annoying that Clefairy just lives everything. How dare you? How dare you quick attack me? No. Oh, Zubat guy. Zubat guy thought he was going to do me in. This high level Zubat. Okay, what level do I get? I get Sleep Powder at 17. Okay. That means I'll get it after Goldeen Trainer. Or whatever wild Pokemon I face on my way to catching Sandshrew, because apparently I couldn't see a Paris. Oh, I'm out of confusions. Okay. Well, Paris, you gotta show your ugly face. There you are. Not Paris, Sandshrew. Boy, everybody likes blocking me today. Alright, so let's make sure we get Sleep Powder before we battle the optional rival. We are coming back to Misty. We don't want to do Misty right now. Misty would wait. Oh my god. I severely overestimated how powerful our Butterfree was. Okay. Maybe we should have battled the trainer below us to get to the level. I'll consider that next time. The trainer below us just has a Horsey and a Shelter, And those two Pokemon can't do diddly. I believe Horsey only has Bubble and Shelter only has Withdraw and Tackle. They're bad. Nice. I was wholeheartedly not expecting to outspeed the Pidgeotto, but I will gladly take that. I want to defeat the first two trainers on Nugget Bridge before healing. So this is a slow and annoying death. Wow, that did nothing. I've gotten the 10% confusion though, a lot. A little crazy how many times I've gotten it. Okay. That every single Rattata has essentially mastered the use tackle, then quick attack strat. It's very annoying. I wholeheartedly wanted to defeat the trainers on Nugget Bridge without healing. Unfortunately, the amount of confusions we have is not going to be enough. So we will have to return back to the Pokemon Center at some point. I was also expecting to knock out that Nidoran in one hit, and I don't know why I expected that, because every single Nidoran ever survives a hit, no matter what move you use on it. Oh, now that I think about it, now that we're not going to use the Bide strat, I guess there's really no reason to hold on to Bide anymore. I was thinking about teaching it, but I don't think there's another battle to use it for. All right, we just need a potion up long enough to go back and heal. I am at this rate, I think it will probably come after Machop Geodude Trainer. It's too bad that one move is Whirlwind to the left, right outside of the cave. If it were Razor Wind, I would actually consider teaching it just for the sole reason of having backup PP. Butterfree does learn Solar Beam, but unfortunately it's not good, nor does it have Stab. Solar Beam is barely usable on a Pokemon that has Stab. But it's not a bad idea for, like, the second run. Even Seismic Toss there would be pretty decent. I would actually prefer using Mega Drains over Solar Beam, just for the simple fact that Mega Drain gives me my HP back and also allows me to choose a move right afterwards. All right, I know it's the Death Ether, but thanks to watching Scott's run, I now know that after you defeat Misty and you move on to Vermilion, 25 confusions is not enough to get you past the SSN. Scott was level 22. I was level 22 last time I defeated Misty. We're just gonna... Oh, interesting. This is an interesting strat. So I can Sleep Powder Supersonic. So that way when Starmie wakes up, it has a chance of hitting itself. As you can see, Confusion does nothing. Booyah. Past Steve would never have thought of that. Past Steve was so stupid. Past Steve used Poison Powder. Also, future Steve knows that this trainer is really annoying because the Drowsy always lives. In this case, it would live quite easily. And all it has to do is hit you with one hypnosis and you are in for a bad time. All right, let's get our PP back. All right, so let's see. We're gonna grab... I might grab like all of the ethers that I can think of in this run, now that I think about it. Just for Cycling Road. Cycling Road is basically just going to be use Psychic over and over and over again. And I'm going to run out of PP real fast. How many potions do I have left? I think it's 4, right? Yeah, it's 4. No need for antidote. 34, 11, 5. 5 repels. All right, max potion. Death ether, or well, life ether. And future Steve knows about this guy who's got the 2 Nidorans that should hopefully be one-shots. Okay, well, they were crits, so I don't actually know if they're one-shots. Oh, dude. Looking at past Steve is like, what a novice. What were you thinking? Were you even thinking? But that past Steve had basically was just a Pokemon fan, not like it wasn't like my thing. It was just like a thing I wanted to do, and now it's like my thing. That Steve never had to think strategically in his life. That Steve, from that very first video, that Steve didn't even know about double weaknesses. I kid you not, that Steve beat Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, the tower in that game, without knowing about double weaknesses, relying on the thing that said super effective and be like, oh, well, both of them are super effective, both of them are 90 power, either move is good enough. Thank you, Scott, for telling me about the ether. Absolutely was required. Only had 2 to spare. All right. Also, thanks to Scott, we're not doing Surge. We'll have to come back to Surge later. Unfortunately, Surge has good AI in this game, and he will always pick electric moves. And unfortunately, electric moves and Butterfree, they don't get along. You're probably thinking, but you have Sleep Powder. Yeah, what good is Sleep Powder if you get one shot by Thunderbolt, you know? Yeah, I mean, he could use Thunder Shock. But I'm not willing to take that chance when I can just come back later with Psychic. And as I was telling Speed the other day, if you have a Pokemon that picks up Psychic, skipping Surge is not that detrimental at all. Because if you're going to go pick up Psychic anyways, he's basically right on the way. During the Super Bowl a few days ago, my friend lost our bet since he picked the Chiefs, and I won his original Charizard. Wow. I actually used to have an original Charizard. My parents threw it away with all my other cards, but I'm sure... I don't know if... You've probably heard that story. I've shared it on stream many times, but I used to own... I used to own all of the original cards. back when I was a wee kid. Used to own all of them. Including I had a Chansey, I had a Charizard, I had a Kangaskhan. Like I had all the big name cards. And one day my parents decided that I was too obsessed with the cards, and my parents threw them away. I just pulled a pass, Steve. That is... wow. Wow. That's what I did in the original video. Almost. What just happened? Well, apparently, I don't know how I got paralyzed by the Oddish, but I guess my confusion wasn't strong enough to knock out Oddish, and I got paralyzed. And it was just wrap after wrap after wrap. Maybe what I should have done is I should have used sleep powder, because apparently those Bellsprouts were 3 shots, which I was wholeheartedly not expecting. Or maybe there were 2 shots, but because they were using growth instead of wrap, they made them 3 shots. I mean, on the bright side, it's not like I lost a whole heck of a lot of progress, but if I had to go to the Vermilion Mart, though, again, that would have sucked. Oh, well. It was a first run. Now I know for the next run that Wrapping Lass is no gimme. Even with a super effective move, the Wrapping Lass is still no gimme. I just assumed confusion, you know? I actually expected to one-shot all of her Pokemon, let alone 3-shot. You're putting it around your neck. That gives me some real Paul brother vibes. Isn't that exactly what one of the Paul brothers did? Was put it on a card sleeve and then put it around his neck? You don't want to be like them. I don't know which Paul brother is which. It doesn't help that they both, I think, box. So, since they both box, I have absolutely no idea which one is which. Oh, I didn't know he had a fake one. I knew that he spent a whole ton of money on those boxes. Why? Speed. The over under has such an enormous gap because I wanted to make the over the original time. I thought it would be hilarious to make the over the original time. I guess it's a good thing I picked up that ether. I completely forgot these slowpokes would be annoying. Hey, look, the slowpoke hit itself and it helped me towards knocking it out. If the TM set is not popping up on the overlay, then that means game dev never added it to the JSON. I know. Weird thing. A lot of Pokemon are shockingly like that, where game dev put in half of the stuff and not the other half. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay, actually, let's ether too. I have to knock out the trainers after this guy as well. Yeah, it'd be real nice if we can get Psybeam soon. But unfortunately, that's not coming around until level 32. It's the I have both the Death Ether and the Life Ether. I know, crazy, right? I picked him up because Scott picked him up in his run. And it turns out the ethers really do matter, because relying on a move that has only 25 pp total as your only attacking move is not the greatest. Did you see that? I just simulated Fire Red. Speed, did you see that? I walked into the Pokemon Center sign and text popped up. I simulated Fire Red. It's exactly what happened when I played Fire Red. I'm like, no, stop it. Every time I walk in front of a building, text. Hey, I got a psychic move. I should probably knock this guy out. Oh, come on. I can't even knock out a Grimer? That's embarrassing. Speed, as per tradition, I did lose to the wrapping last and went all the way back to Rival 3 again, which is something I did basically twice in the original run, the 1 hour and 40-minute run. I just cut nothing. All right. Because we haven't visited the mart yet, I'm also going to grab the high value stuff over here. Whatever. I meant to grab the HP up in the other room, but I screwed up. That's all right. All right, full restore, max potion, nuggets, 8 super repels. Let's go ahead and grab TM 18 while we're here. I think wasting some money getting all the TMs is not that big a deal in a run that's going to be kind of long. I mean, the fact that it doesn't get body slam, but it gets both takedown and double edge is just... It's very, very disappointing. All right. So now we're going to head to the fly house, but unfortunately we will not be able to fly away from the fly house because we have not defeated Surge yet. That's okay. We'll be on our way towards Surge, but we'll have the we'll pick up Psychic along the way, so it won't really feel like much of a waste of a time compared to any other run that just picks up Psychic right now to begin with. All right, bye-bye poison powder. All right, I got PP up. Psychic. That was psychic. Okay, for some reason I thought I'd stay on the bike, but I didn't. I'm still going to save because he still has good AI, and I'm still not that much higher of level. I may be a higher level, but I'm not a crazy high level. Yeah, see, I still can't even knock out Voltorb. Okay, I was definitely expecting the two-shot Raichu, but I was not expecting to be that close to a two-shot. All right. Still, I feel like we're probably making very good time compared to the first one. Ooh, nice. Nice. Nope, wrong move. I'm going to use Supersonic while it's asleep, so when it wakes up, it hits itself. Or I just knock it out. It works too. Okay, I'm really loving this Psychic. Psychic basically feels like what Confusion should feel like. I have over 45 speed, so I wasn't particularly worried about the Ghastlies. Oh. Yes, Butterfree does feel like it should. I agree. The same way Golduck feels like it should also. I think it would be hilarious to compare this run at the very same time. Unfortunately, I can't just like pull up my own run and then just have it play while I'm playing, which is something I could do technically if I were to do a rerun of a stream. I just could have it start playing while I'm playing and then compare it side by side. But because it's an edited video, I obviously can't do that. But I imagine by the 31-minute mark, we were not anywhere near this far. Honestly, this kind of feels a lot like the Pokemon we just backported. Like almost identical to the Pokemon we just backported. The bug fairy one. I'll eventually replace that Swift for Mega Drain when I eventually beat Erica. Unfortunately, you saw how much damage that that Confusion did to the Bellsprout earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's a good likelihood we will not be able to do very much damage at all. Aw, bummer. All right, that one's got... Nope, that one's got 2 Voltorbs. I thought the Voltorb guy was facing up, down, not left, right. All right, now I got that max. Where's that max? Max ether? All right, let's just face everything we possibly can before we run out of PP. And we'll psychic all the fully evolves. We'll not psychic the non-fully evolves and just see how it goes. Area 91, I give myself, compared to Scott, I gave myself 9 minutes of buffer. So the under is not that crazy. The under is actually quite reasonable. Well, I think Golduck should be in the psychic club. Part psychic at least. Venomoth, maybe a little bit. Can't think of another one off the top of my head. Weezing lived. Oh, I have Swift now. I could have finished it off with Swift. My bad. Oh, I don't have any healing items. That's fine. If we die to something on this route, we'll just Blackout. I feel like Venomoth should be the first flying psychic type. Or psychic flying type, since they love putting flying as the second type. Oops. I thought I was going towards psychic, but I guess that was a good decision. Alright, I know that I probably could defeat that one guy with all the coughings and the wheezing, but unfortunately, I don't have enough PP to defeat that guy. So a nice bit of hindsight that I have in this run is that I can do this in kind of any order as I want. I don't have to force the order. So I have a very strong feeling that this run is oh, I'm sorry that I never started the run on the vertical speed. Oh well, we'll just have to hopefully do it for the next run. All right. I could come back and do this later instead of now. That was a crit Swift. That was not good. That was another crit Swift. Ouch. Non-crit Swift does so little. I still don't think Koga himself is going to be very hard, just because if I lead with Sleep Powder... Wow. 2 missed Sleep Powders in a row. Unfortunate. unfortunate. Well, luckily Swift I'm not going to need for Koga himself, and I don't think 17 HP is going to be the big problem at all. I don't know who's going to be the most OP run, but I definitely would like to... I'd like to believe that Butterfree will be the one that shaves off the most amount of time. Probably due to the fact that it had so much time to shave off. Crap. All right. Still don't have Mega Drain. So I guess when we get to the top of the tower after defeating Rival 5, we'll probably just have to go to the Heal Girl a few extra times. Oh, biggest opponent. My bad. Hey, Online Bully. Welcome to our very first non-Alakazam rerun. I think that... that's actually a tough one. I want to say Agatha, but I don't know if I'll outspeed her Pokemon. If I outspeed her Pokemon, then she probably won't be the hardest at all. And then I would probably say if it's not Agatha, it's probably Lorelei. But again, I will outspeed everything on Lorelei's team. It's just mostly a battle of attrition at that point. We're not talking about Agatha Harkness. We're talking about Agatha. And she doesn't have a last name. We're gonna... I can't remember what TV show that became known as a thing. But there was some sort of TV show or character that didn't have a last name. Mario. Mario doesn't have a last name, so his last name is Mario. And I think that's hilarious. I just got 3 crits back to back on Swift. I just want you guys to know that that's insane. Well, yes, Mario's the last name for the brothers. Yes. Oh wow, I outsped Charizard. I was not expecting... Oh wait, of course I was gonna outspeed Charizard. I outsped the Alakazam. Okay, I only have 8 Psychics. That's probably not enough. But I'm not gonna lie, I did not think Rival 5 would be that easy. It almost makes me wonder if I should consider doing Rival 5 before Koga, but I have a feeling that if I didn't do Koga first, then I would absolutely 100% not outspeed. Because Koga gives me the speed badge boost, and that would definitely mean that I would not outspeed. So this is the battle where normally you would want Mega Drain for the first time. And again, emphasis on want, not really need, just want. Oh, Surge's hair is blue today. That's different. All right, at level 43, I should hopefully be able to one-shot these poison types now. I have a feeling Execute's going to live in a probably... Yeah, that was Wasn't even close. That probably, I probably should have just battled the Ivysaur Gloom Ivysaur Gloom Weeping Bell Trainer. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, having a physical move is pretty decent for every Alakazam I've faced so far. Mega Drain is more of a move that's like it's good, but like very, very unnecessary. Aw, I can't believe it's not Butter. Got 10% confused. And then hit itself 3 times. I was purposely not attacking the Mr. Mime because I wanted the confusion to go away. Oh, I don't outspeed. That's really unfortunate. Okay, on the next run, I need to be 115 speed for this battle. Or maybe just luckier. Hold on, let's see what just happens when I just sleep powder them all first. So that way I go into Alakazam at full HP. Dang it. Double dang it. Triple dang it. Oh my god, that did so much. Stop missing. Stop missing. Okay, there's 3 special drops. Hyper Potion. No, you missed again. You got 10% confused. In a crit. What in the world just happened? That was like a series of unfortunate events all in a row. Why is my Butterfree just suddenly become inaccurate? This has been one of the most accurate Butterfrees I've ever had. Well, I mean, I guess it's been a really long time since I had a Butterfree, but it's been a really, really accurate Butterfree all up until this point. I'm dead. Poison's just too much. Crit? No. All right. 5 resets is too much. Next time I'll do Blaine first. Crap. I guess I just should not have done her first. I did mention that next run I would like to be faster than her. So it makes perfect sense that if I want to be faster than her, then all I have to do is do Blaine first and just be a slightly higher level. I just... Okay, I did. Oh. That was really awkward. I just kind of surfed on the wrong tile. I mean, not the wrong tile, but an unusual tile. Plus, my psychics will do more damage. Not that the like doing more damage with psychic matters at all. Oh, was my inventory full earlier? Ah, it sucks. It's this stupid extra Thunderbolt on me. I probably shouldn't have used that last Repel, but luckily this is why you buy 1 extra. I don't know if I don't think we're getting sub 1 hour at this point, but still think the under itself is still in play. No, not crit fire spin. 3 sleep powder misses. And then I got a crit psychic, making it all feel like it was for nothing. Blaine used super potion on full health. Gotta love him. Yeah, I forgot to start the vertical. I wasn't gonna start the vertical halfway into it, so we'll just start the vertical when the second run starts, or just forget the vertical today. Weird thing is I set the over under for the vertical. Huh, interesting. I'm still not gonna be a high enough level or speed. I am gonna be at like 113, 114. Okay, well the Alakazam didn't get a chance to use Reflex, so that made that way easier. But yeah, if I just arrive there 1 level higher, heck, I could probably even rare candy if I don't want to do extra training. Weirdly enough, I haven't really done a whole lot of extra training. The only extra training I did this whole entire run was the cycling road. Other than that, I really haven't done any extra training at all this run. And I was wholeheartedly expecting to do more extra training, but I haven't really been getting roadblocked at all, which is really unexpected. I really expected like it to be like hardship after hardship when you arrive every battle, minimum battles. Well, not minimum, but close to minimum battles. Oh, wow, it didn't... Oh, right, of course it wasn't going to use dig. Why would it use dig? That would be really stupid. Did I forget Macho Candy? I don't think I did. I remember going to 2 floors. Did I go to 5 and 7 instead of 5 and 10? I thought I went to 10. Oh, I have 10 rare candies right now, Annie. That means I have them all. I have them all. You don't have to check. Oh, I forgot to teach Mimic. That is going to make this battle infinitely harder. And missing every single sleep powder is not helping. I need Mimic so I can agility and be faster. Okay, well, that poison's going to seal the deal. Like I said, probably not going to get sub 1 hour, but the under is still very much on the table. Yeah, I always planned on teaching Mimic at this point. I guess I don't really need the badge boost. I just need the speed boost. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Knocking out execute without Swift. Although knocking out execute with Swift in general sucks. Ouch. Yeah, I always knew this was gonna be a possibility. But this is why we have the agility. The agility is to outspeed. The unfortunate nature is that everything can wake up, and if we miss, we're probably dead. Nope. It woke up, and I didn't put it back to sleep. That's on me. Okay, maybe I should save more psychics for towards the end. I don't necessarily need psychics for these weaker Pokemon at the beginning. How dare you immediately wake up? Okay, 15 psychics for the last two Pokemon is probably too many. I'm sure there was oh, actually, you know what? No, maybe it isn't too many. No, okay, no, it's definitely 15 psychics was definitely the right amount. I forgot that, no. Stop waking up. All right. No. Boy, missing one move here is just death sentence. And Mega Drain doesn't do anything. Even if Mega Drain were to essentially be, oops, that was an accident. Even if Mega Drain were to be like super effective, it's still 65 versus 80, and I'd rather have the 65 in most scenarios. Oh, come on, I've been Leech Lifed and poisoned? That's just unfortunate. I really should have been paying more attention on the execute. Okay, well, that reset was on me. I should have been paying more attention on execute. I don't think I missed any sleep powders. I think I just woke up early and I was like, nah, it's not worth it again. But obviously it is worth it again. Oh, when do I level up? I want to say it's after the Gyarados. Oh, come on. Miss. Gyarados. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to get some special drops then. Along with Alakazam just kind of staying asleep. I feel like I'm dealing more damage to myself in poison. Nope, I missed. Okay, well, at this point, it looks like Leech Life or Poison is just a death sentence, so you really, really got to knock out the execute. And I might as well just get my badge boost up front then, since I can't really use them until I get to Alakazam in the first place. All right, and we'll make sure to save all the psychics for Alakazam. You know, if Butterfree had Fly, I probably would teach Fly here over Psybeam. A stab physical move as strong as Fly would probably be the difference maker against a Pokemon like Alakazam. So I think what I'm going to do here on the second run, because this first run has been ruined, the second run we're going to rare candy before Rival 6. So the notes from this first run are as follows. Sabrina, make sure you have 115 speed. And Rival 6, make sure you use all your candies first. And the reason why I say all the candies is because I think that I might be able to survive one flamethrower if I were to be a much higher level. As you saw, flamethrower was just insta-death. Kind of like when we were playing the randomizer. How flamethrower was just insta-death on everything. I did this because this trainer had 2 Pokemon. That Charizard was killer. It felt like the Charizard of this run. The Charizard held by the rival today, it has insta death over its flamethrowers. It's almost like a sheer cold, but of flamethrowers. That's what our Charizard had on the Coliseum randomizer. If there was such a thing as sheer cold, but for fire. Fun fact, flamethrowers is effective against Butterfree as real life flamethrowers are against butterflies. Yeah, I would say so. Guys, start thinking of a nickname for the second run. All right, good. Oh no, I missed, and I've been hit by Growl. Whatever shall I do? I've missed so many sleep powders on this Slowbro, it just doesn't matter. Oh, there is a fire one hit KO move. That's awesome. Yeah, that's basically what flamethrower was for us. No, I knew the moment I saw that do more than like 20 damage, I was like, oh, that's a crit. Oh, you made it up. Okay. I don't think Game Freak would use a curse word, even if it is just like a descriptor kind of word. Screw it. I'm just gonna see how much psychic straight up does. Okay. Like it wouldn't shock me if like what Game Freak would come up with would be called like Inferno. Unless Inferno is a move. Because Inferno gives the idea of being completely engulfed in fire. Oh, it is a move. Well, they really screwed the pooch on that one. I feel like Inferno just gives the vibes that it is like an all-encompassing fire. Really? This is how we're gonna play it, huh? This is how we're gonna play the Agatha battle? Hit myself 3 times? That's how this is gonna go? Sure, we'll luck our way through at this point. Screw it. Luck our way through. Yeah, that's right. You toxic miss. You be a dick to us, I'll YOLO you. Unfortunately, it does not appear that we are going to hit the under, but we will hit the 37-minute mid. Come on. Oh. I'm only going to be using agility for the actual speed, not the stat boosts. Really? And then it woke up. Okay, I got a crit, luckily. I can only afford to use 1 psychic, and the reason why is because I want an elixir, and elixiring would take it up to 16, which would be max. All right, 1 rare candy. You know, I kind of expected to pick up the rare candy in the power plant, but it doesn't really seem like it's needed. Sky attack feels like a dumb choice, but unfortunately, it's kind of needed. Apparently for this Alakazam, because knocking it out with Psychic, as you guys have seen, is pretty difficult. Plus, you know, it's also pretty good on the Executor. Ah, that's funny. I Trump miss. All right, now the question is, oh my god, you guys see that? I just got a Gen 1 miss. What a way to end. All right, 107.25. We have officially knocked off 35 minutes. So we've already completely knocked off 35 minutes off of our time. I'd say that is that's a pretty good preliminary run. I think we could easily get 1 hour ish. Okay, well, if some of those resets go our way, like they just stay asleep a little bit longer, I think 1 hour is doable. Very doable. All right, anyway, so let's see. 1 hour and 7 minutes. I'm gonna hit the restroom. You guys can look at the leaderboard and see what the heck happened. All right. All right. Let me go ahead and start the vertical stream. All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry that I didn't start the vertical stream until just now. We are just finishing the first run, and we have knocked off 35 minutes off of the original Butterfree time. I know 35 minutes, but it was a nearly 3-year ago run. So that's just kind of how much better I've gotten at the game. However, I think there's still more time to cut. Now, some of the takeaways I think from the first run is that we will make sure to be faster for Sabrina. So that requires a fraction of a bit more training. Even with doing Blaine first, we still were not fast enough to outspeed Sabrina. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to fight the fighting dojo as extra trainers. So for recap, the trainers that we'll be battling are going to be on Cycling Road and Fighting Dojo, and that is it. Surprisingly, that is all the training we need in the whole run, which is crazy. Then we will make sure to defeat Sabrina after Blaine instead of before Blaine. That was a big mistake. We will save in front of the Wrapping Lass because apparently Confusion, not strong enough to knock out poison Pokemon. Crazy, I know, right? And then the last thing we learned was before Rival 6, use all of our candies. So that way we are like level 60-ish or 58 or whatever, close to like that, instead of like level 52. So, or 50, 51, whatever it was like low 50s. And upper 50s would be much, much better because that would mean that we would go into the battle using a rare candy. So our agility strat means that we would have the badge boost for agility going into the Alakazam. Probably not the Charizard, but definitely the Alakazam, which will definitely make a difference, considering we have to defeat Alakazam with Psychic, which is not fun. And we might be able to tank a Flamethrower from Charizard. So that's kind of the overall goal. The rest of the run, like the Elite Four, didn't really feel all that hard. I think keeping Psybeam and Psychic was definitely the right strat. I don't think Mega Drain is at all needed this whole run. I don't think Mega Drain is like even good move in general. If there were more Rhyhorns like at the end of teams instead of the beginning of teams, I'd probably have a big a different thing to say. Or even if Bruno had like a Golem or something, probably be different. But no one has anything of that sort. So let's go ahead and get started on the next run. Nobody picked a nickname for the next run. We already kind of did the homage to the first run. One other thing, we will be first trying Brock, no matter what. If we do not first try Brock, I'll just reset the run again. Because we're trying to beat this first run. The first run did not lose to Brock. So let's go ahead and swap over. No nicknames, huh? Buttermax. I could well, I mean, but all hail the butter is way too long, that's for sure. Let's see. What could we come up with? I could just name it after Speed. He's the one who oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about this, next week when I post the leaderboard and asking for people to suggest reruns, I'll make sure to tell people to write the nickname that they want as well. There we go. Rayon says Sci-Fly. That sounds pretty good. That's good. Hey, MVF, long time no see. Well, I mean, I guess you were there one of our crystal runs recently. All right. Because it is our psychic using butterfly. It doesn't really use anything else other than psychic moves, except for the occasional swift. I think I used every one of our potions that we had, so I'll make sure to pick them up again. All right. Sigh. Fly. And the battle with the rivals starts. Let's go ahead and start a timer. All right. Fingers crossed everything goes just as well this time as it did last time. I can't imagine Brock will go anywhere near as good as last time. Last time, we used Confusion on the Onyx, and it got the 10% confused chance, and it hit itself twice. So that's what you would call some pretty extreme luck. I'll make sure to heal at the Pokemon Center here, so that way I'm not like really running close to the limit of my PP in the forest, because that was one issue that I almost ran into the first run, was that I was pretty much running out of PP because I was battling all the wild Pokemon, and then you add that on top of these bug catchers. I just kind of ran out. Almost ran out. I think I had like 2 to spare. I kind of wish that we could battle the Light Years Junior Trainer, but unfortunately, from what I've seen from Scott, it is not a super easy to win battle. So we'll just have to try our hand at Brock at level 9. Okay, I'm happy that I did more than half. Oh, hey, a Pikachu. Hey, a Metapod. Let's see. This gives 100. We will literally be like 2 battles away. Yes, Team Movie Life. We just started our second run. We're going to battle Brock in a moment. I just want to get to level 10. I think level 10 will put us in a good position to hopefully get better damage calculations. If you guys don't know, the level is included in the damage calculation. So when you have a nice level like 10, it kind of rounds up all of the equations. So it really helps to have. All right, no bides. Sweet. All right, we're good. Probably over-prepared there a little. Probably lost somewhere in the realm of 20 seconds. But you know what? I will gladly take 20-second loss over a lucky victory. All right, so let's get our 12 Pokeballs, because I like being a little extra prepared. Because apparently recently we tried to catch the most uncatchable Spearow in the entire world. It took all 12 Pokeballs and still did not get caught. Meanwhile, most runs, 12 is more than enough to catch both Spearow and Paris. So there's a reason why I switched to 12, because 12 was like a lot more likely to pretty much catch them both guaranteed. That was one stubborn Spearow. I mean, the Spearow has a 33% chance of being caught, and I threw 12 balls at it. which is crazy because the Paris is the one with the 25% catch chance. So the Paris you would think would be much, much more likely to do it. Ooh, and he's got nuggets. Now, did you make them yourself? Or did you get them from like... Let's see. All the places would be... Burger King has pretty decent nuggets. Wendy's has pretty decent nuggets. Do I ever battle my subscribers? The opportunity has never really come up. Plus, it's not like I really have my own team. I kind of start over from scratch every single game. In fact, like, I usually only do one playthrough of all the normal or all the new games. I'm currently still playing my first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. Although I did beat BDSP twice. That's, well, no, I didn't beat both of them twice. I beat each one of them once. But you get my point. The other thing is, I don't think Super Shucky has any built-in connectivity functions. I mean, I had to beat both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for the simple fact that the version that I was playing did not have Tyranitar, and I just wanted a Tyranitar. Okay, so I think I remember I wanted to battle not the Goldeen trainer, because the Goldeen trainer was actually hard. Or I could just level up here and not have to battle either the Goldeen trainer or the other trainer and just go directly to the rival. That works. No Paris. Really unfortunate. I mean, I guess that means we're going to need the Great Ball. All right, can we get like within first 3 battles Sandshrew? That would be nice. Sandshrew's got a 30% catch or 30% encounter rate. Aw. Great Ball on a full HP Pokemon's like 50% chance to catch. Meanwhile, the Pokeballs is like 33. The overlay always assumes Pokeball, so you only see the catch rate via Pokeball. The overlay does not assume you will use a Great Ball. Because most of the time you just don't have a Great Ball on these solo runs. All right, this time, please don't wake up, Pidgeotto. Last time it was real annoying when you damaged me early. I got the early confused, 10% confused, although it never hit itself. Oh no, not Tail Whip. Okay, this is gonna be good. I will actually get to knock out some Pokemon here on the Victor Road before having to go heal. Not really sure if I have enough confusions to do 2 trainers or not. The problem is this very first trainer here has a Pidgey, and if I get hit by Sand Attack, I could easily run out of confusions. Okay. I did not run out of confusions. We're good. Okay, now we can go heal. Just want to conserve that PP. You only got 25. Ow. Critical hit Hyper Fang is probably the strongest move on this entire Nugget Bridge section. There is no stronger move than critical hit Hyper Fang. Because Hyper Fang is already 80 power with stab, so it's 120 power move. There is no stronger move on this entire bridge. Ouch. Hey, Bugcrim. Indeed, a long time no see. did you used to watch on the Magic days? We have been doing Pokemon for like 3 years now. Actually, that's really ironic. This is my second ever run we ever did on the channel, and we're finally redoing it. Nearly 3 years later. Oh boy. So let's see. Definitely want to make room for Supersonic. Okay, so this is 2 Pokemon. The next one's 2 Pokemon. I got 9 PP. All right, as long as I don't get hit by a sand attack, we should be good. Oh, we're definitely good. I got 2 confusions for... Oh, wait. Actually, hold on a second. One-shot Oddish. Okay, that's perfect. I figured it was a range. All right, grab the Death Ether. Okay, we are doing real good right now. It's all about to blow up in our face, though. We are about to face Misty, or, well, we're about to face the Goldeen trainer, then have to go heal again, and then face Misty. Immediately woke up. Ouch. Okay, so far we'll just use 1 potion. All right. We got 22 confusions to knock out the Starmie. Yeah, last time I didn't use a sleep powder on this Staryu. All right, make sure to use a Supersonic so that way when it wakes up, has a chance of hitting itself while I put it back to sleep. Of course, it snapped itself out of confusion. Oh, thank you. Okay, well, let's actually just finish off. Perfect. Perfect. Sweet. I think we figured out the strat. Scott tried the bide strat, did not work out. I think we have the superior strat, which is nice. I love that. He'll still finish with a better time though. He really figures out his runs in between, like calculating all the damage ranges and numbers, and if he needs vitamins and what level he needs to be for stuff. At that point, it's just too much. I can't really compare my runs to his runs at all. If I were to beat his run, I guess I would just have to say it would be a sheer talent kind of thing, over because he's got all the preparation. He's the Tom Brady to my Patrick Mahomes. I'm just gonna run in there with the sheer talent and just try and win it. And Scott goes in there very prepared, and if he can't out talent you, he will out duel you in with his brain. I think that was a really good comparison. Unfortunately, a lot of people aren't sports people. And obviously Scott's from Canada, so he probably doesn't get my football reference. But trust me, it was a really good reference. I basically named the most talented guy versus the most talented guy with preparation. Oh my god, I just realized I have 3 confusions. That sucks. All right, please knock yourself out. Thank you. No, not like this. Not like this. I didn't save. That's just embarrassing. I'm so mad I did this in both the first run and the second run. I completely and utterly blame the 3 Pidgey girl. I did save? That's just even more embarrassing. I completely blame the 3 Pidgey girl for making me run out of PP. The 3 Pidgey girl just drained all my PP, where even if I had used... I guess I did have a second ether. I probably wouldn't have run out. Bummer. Oh, I also need to add a reset. There we go. Why? What? No. 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 I feel like the Kadabra's done more damage to itself than I've done to it. I missed Supersonic 4 times. 5. I need the Supersonic set, so if it wakes up after me missing all those... Okay. Okay. Alright, well, there are no battles after this, so I don't need to ether up. That sucked. Okay, judging my inventory, I did not sell items yet, which is crazy because I bought the repels and just never sold items. Generally, you're supposed to sell items, then buy the repels. I don't know why I did that, but I need to make sure I fix that wrong when we get to Celadon. Alright, so this is one of the wrongs I made last run. Make sure you save. Stop waking up. Stupid audition. It's 2-shot. Alright, can we 2-shot Bellsprout? So we can 2-shot Bellsprout. It was the simple fact that the Bellsprout was using growth that made it a 3-shot. How did run 1 go? We learned a lot. We ended up 107. We cut 35 or 37 minutes. I mean, it's not anything to scoff at. I think it was 35 minutes. This run is bad too. This run I just got a blackout on the Growlithe trainer because the 3 Pidgey girl made me use too many the 3 Pidgey girl made me use too many confusions. So I ran out of confusions on the fire Pokemon trainer. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Can I keep the potions? Oh right, I never sold anything. Never sold anything. We're good. Potion. There it is. All right, we need at least 4 confusions for the next trainer. Okay, good. And then the next trainer, we need, I think, 7 confusions. I'm more or less just not or worried about not getting paralyzed or poisoned. Okay, well, it tried to poison. All right, last time we needed all of our HP. We died to a Geodude self-destruct. At like 60 HP, we died to a Geodude self-destruct. Okay, apparently I didn't even take my own advice about the confusions thing. Now we need to get hit by one of the self-destructs. What am I doing? Hit me with self-destruct. Not, if you rock throw me, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm really debating on starting over. All you had to do was self-destruct. You just had to use rock throw. And not only did you have to use rock throw, you hit rock throw. Hitting rock throw is almost more unbelievable than you using rock throw. Your name is self-destructing hiker. You self-destruct. It's what you do. Dang it. Up to 10 minutes. 10 minutes into the run, I had a perfect run going. I'm feeling super generous. For the third run, you must ban sleep powder? Um, uh, um, mm, uh, oh, that's gonna be so painful. Um, hmm. I'm trying to think what I would do. I'm like looking at the move set. I'm just like, what in the world do I? There's a strong possibility I might have supersonic my final move set if I have to ban sleep powder. Yeah. I see no other option. I guess I would just have to have supersonic on my moveset for a very, very long time. Possibly the end of the game. That's gonna suck. You make me regret putting those goals up again. It's suggestions like these that made me take them down in the first place. Okay. That's not gonna be fun. Yeah, well, unfortunately, speed didn't give us too many options. Oh, right, we had a blackout. That's why we can't afford another calcium this run. That's all right, Dust Yankee. The third run's probably not going to be worth watching. Dang it. I really suck at that fence. That one specific fence right there. I've tried to go over that fence so many times and I fail like every time. Luckily, I'll have Fly after this, so healing at that Pokemon Center doesn't really make much of a difference. I mean, I'll stick to no sleep powder. Just know that suggestions like that are the reason why I don't even offer the suggestion on other runs. And the more often I get those kind of suggestions, the more often I just don't feel like ever putting them ever again. I mean, I know Scott already did a sleep powderless run, so I mean, I know it can be done. It's just gonna take so long. Why did it just go to the Snorlax? I'm so stupid. I'm one more big mistake away from redoing this second run. I've done like 3 things so far this second run that I'm not proud of. Oh, and I didn't pick up Swift. Now I gotta defeat the Kadabra like a normal person with Psychic. All right. All right. How early do we want to do Fighting Dojo? Oh, you know what? We should do Fighting Dojo immediately after this tower. So that way I can heal. Then I'll be a slightly higher level for the cycling road. Because I was not one-shotting the Mucks or the Coughings. Sorry, the Mucks or the Weezings. Or I think even the Machokes. So there's a good chance that if I do Fighting Dojo first, I might be able to knock them out when I get there. The problem with the ghosts is that it's not that they're bad training. I was always told by other people that they're bad training. The trainers are like the training on Ghastly is actually not bad at all. Like the Haunters are actually pretty good training. The problem with training on the ghost Pokemon is that they all have one Pokemon teams. So you go through all of the animations to start the battles, and then they just have one Pokemon. I mean, Speed, you basically just turn Butterfree into a first form Pokemon by removing Sleep Powder. Which, you know, I was kind of excited to not do a first form Pokemon today, but okay. Oh, whoops. I just screwed up my own thing. Okay, Fighting Dojo. Well, Axu, again, as I just mentioned, that the tower, the Ghastlies are actually not bad XP. It's the amount of Pokemon on each trainer that's bad. They all have one Pokemon on their team. So the animations are just not worth the time. As some people would say, the juice is not worth the squeeze. There is one trainer with 3 Ghastly, but I mean it's not that big of a deal. I know exactly which trainer has 3 Ghastly because I've accidentally walked into them and ruined a whole run before. See, now I get to heal. I get to do Nugget Bridge, or sorry, the Cycling Road with full Psychic PP, slightly higher level. All right, last time I went directly to the rare candy. This time I'm not. I think it was probably a waste of time to go back up and then down. I'll do the up and down thing again, but I'm gonna do all the trainers first. I would normally say that that would technically make finding the PP up harder because I'm gonna be wasting some of my repel. But I know where the PP up is. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, apparently Psychic was never even close to knocking out Weezing. Although that Weezing was a high level because there was only one Pokemon on that team. Oh, I still don't have Swift. That means I'm gonna have to waste Psychic on close ranges. Or who knows? Maybe there won't be any, or won't be as many ranges. Then again, I do have that ether I mentioned. I have the ether and the max ether, so I really shouldn't be caring at all. Really? Okay. Nice. Nice. I don't know if those were one shot last time, but being a one shot this time is always gonna be good. Good. There are still 2 trainers with a muck. Hopefully I one shot them, but there's a high likelihood that I won't. Okay. Oh, that was a nice crit. That crit probably mattered. All right. Let's use some PP restoring items. Yep, the PP restoring item, also known as the HP up. I think there's still one more trainer. This guy. I can't remember if there's a trainer in like the mid section. I think they're in Gen 2 and not Gen 1. This middle section. Yeah, they're in Gen 2. Okay. Last time I bought all 3 of those Carbos in the mart. I picked up every available Carbos that you could possibly pick up. And I was still like 1 speed too short on Sabrina. So with all that training we just did, I still need to pick up all of the available Carbos to make sure I outspeed, but I think we'll have it in the bag this time. Oh crap, I still need to pick up Swift. Yeah, I don't blame you for not being there for run 3. Run 3 is just going to be ridiculous and hard for the sake of being hard. But it is what it is. I imagine this time we will not. Okay, I was about to say this time we'll not get all crits on the drowsies, but turns out apparently drowsies are susceptible to crits. This time though, we 2-shot the drowsies. That's pretty nice. That one's a higher level. Not as comparable of a situation. Oh my god, I got 10% confused. Okay, well, I guess this is what the max potion is for, but boy, using both the full restore and the max potion in here kind of feels bad. All right, I know Muck's a 2-shot. Oh wow, I just tried to throw a bicycle at the Muck. Apparently Oak warned me that's against the rules. Apparently Ash is allowed to use a bicycle on Spearow, but I can't use one on a Muck. Okay, so let's see. I will probably skip the calcium just because it's out of the way. Still gonna pick up the protein because it's just right there on the way. All right, judging by how many calciums or carbos I can take left, that extra training that we did will mean that the carbos in the Pokemon Mansion is not going to be usable. I know I went to the 9th floor, but I figured it's basically shortcut right here. I have to battle this trainer anyways to heal after doing Rival 5. Okay. Okay, good sleep powder hit right off the bat. All right, execute before it gets a chance to use reflect. Nice. Outspeed Alakazam, that's good. And this Charizard doesn't have flamethrower yet. All right, as much as I would love to consider going forward here, I am going to go back to the heal bed. Not because I need the HP, but because I need the PP. I don't foresee myself being able to beat the Marowak trainer and Giovanni with the amount of PP that I had. Especially while poisoned. Charizard doesn't get a flamethrower until Rival 6. He doesn't get Fire Blast until the champion. To be fair, that's kind of how it is for all of the starters except for Venusaur. I think Venusaur gets Razor Leaf at Rival 5. Meanwhile, Blastoise doesn't get Hydro Pump until Rival 6. And it doesn't get Blizzard until the champion. And then I already mentioned the thing about Charizard. So yeah, the Venusaur team, once again, technically the hardest mid-rival. Just like Gen 2. So as we already established, even in the level 40s, the Execute is a 3-shot, so I might as well just battle this trainer, assuming they're all 1-shots. If the Execute is a 3-shot, might as well get the extra XP. Yeah, you would think that it would have Surf, but unfortunately it does not. They don't really give anything very many TMs. It's a miracle they give Blastoise Blizzard. All right. By the way, we already have 115 speed, so we just need one level between us and Blaine. Well, I guess between right now and Blaine, there is... Oh my god, we can actually take the Carbos. That's awesome. Okay, well, apparently the calcium is Lapras. Lapras called dibs. Or not the iron. That's alright, we didn't need iron. Our Butterfree's got big bones as it is. All right. All right. Well, last time, thanks to sleep powder, Blaine wasn't really that difficult. Unfortunately, some of Blaine's team members, I think, outsped, which this time they won't outspeed. Dang it. I was hoping it wouldn't use Fire Spin. I thought I could get away with using, not using Sleep Powder. Now, as we already know, Fire Blast. Fire Blast be scary, so definitely want to put that to sleep. All right, well, we have 119 speed, so we should not have a problem at least using a first turn Sleep Powder on Alakazam now. No guarantee that we hit the first Sleep Powder, but at least we get the first chance. I unfortunately do have to put the Venomoth to sleep because it's not a one-shot unless you get a crit like I just did. All right. Oh boy. We are definitely making good time now. I think we're probably 10 minutes ahead of the previous run. We got to be close to 10 minutes ahead of the previous run. We are doing real good right now. All right, and after the battle with Giovanni, we will be rare candying no matter what. Even though it looks like we'll be halfway through another level by the time we do level up. I mean, by the time we do finish Giovanni. All right, last time I got a little bit lucky on this Doug trio. It did not use Dig. Apparently it didn't use Dig this time, but I was actually prepared. If it did use Dig, I was going to use Swift. Okay, my HP is a little too low. We might actually die to a Stomp, so I'm going to go ahead and actually put Rhydon to sleep. Probably unnecessary, but I did not want to die to Stomp. That would be just too embarrassing. Oh, right. It can't use Dig because I'm a flying type. Duh. Well, I just almost screwed up, but made sure to remember to get Mimic just now. All right, and the rare candies help us solve the problem with Rival 6 not having badge boosts. It's not the only problem, but it's one of the problems. All right, ability. Nope, that was an accident. Should have put it back to sleep. Nope, no. I'm not supposed to use Psychic. I need to use this. I need to keep the Psychics for the Alakazam, because I have to defeat Alakazam with Psybeam or with Psychic for this one specific battle. Ooh, got a special drop immediately. That's really good. All right. Now, one of the reasons why we rare candy here is I think we might be able to survive one flamethrower. Didn't matter. All good. Oh, and we leveled up at the very end of the battle, meaning that we could use the last two rare candies right here. Possibly for value. And then the last candy will be for the champion. So we're actually going to be one level higher for Lorelei this time. And we won't have to do any trainers in Victory Road. Perfect. Also, I have 150 speed, which means I'm faster than the first Gengar on Agatha's team. I don't know what speed the second Gengar is, but I know the first one's 139. That's always nice. I think the Gengars are a two-shot. The first Gengar is probably worth the first Gengar and the Haunter are probably worth a sleep powder just because they have hypnosis. But the second Gengar is worth just going for it. I could get hit with Confuse Ray, but it's not worth wasting a turn if I miss sleep powder, especially if I miss it more than once. And right now, we're actually kind of on pace to compete with the Scott run of 56 minutes. Her first game is 137. I thought it was 139. Interesting. Eight. Okay, well, I shouldn't have done that, but got away with it. Interestingly enough, the special drop is not, or not special drop, the attack drop is not that big of a deal. All right, anything but a crit. I was wrong. Should have been more specific. Anything but a crit or freeze. Well, now beating the Scots time of 56 is going to be a little hard. Ha ha ha, Annie. I'm sure you definitely smirked when you typed that. I can feel it from here. Stop waking up immediately. Oh my god. No way. Well, now we definitely can't beat Scott's time. Unbelievable. Freezes. Freezes of all things have cost me beating Scott's time. I don't think we can beat 56 at this point. I don't remember what it was at 56, but it definitely is probably not happening now. Now I'm just gonna go for it. Screw the free, or screw putting it to sleep. Screw putting it to sleep. Just go for it. Yep, 56 is not possible. Feels bad. 2 freezes. I can understand the misluck. 2 freezes? I don't think that's ever happened. I don't think I've ever once had Lorelei get so lucky that she got 2 freezes in one single stream. Or at least one run. Maybe not one stream, but one run. Nice. Crit probably mattered. Nice. Screw it. Just go for it. Maybe the answer is if you get hit by hypnosis, so be it. Crazy thing is, like, we were real close. Like, the margin of error of beating Scott's run is real small. Okay. Well, I got agility. I forgot to use it. Looks like it's gonna cost me. Okay, maybe if Dragonite doesn't wake up, it won't cost me. Interesting. Okay, well, I made sure to repel all the bad guys. Don't worry, I repelled. We're good now. We've repelled the bad luck. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we actually did repel the bad luck? Oh, wake up. Nice. Oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot to use the rare candy. Doesn't look like it'll matter. All right, well, outside of a full restore, we were good there. No, oh my god, missed fire spin. How lucky. Oh, it woke up. Go for it. It lived. Oh boy. Oh, special drop. Special drop. All right, 57.22. That is. Did we cut the time almost in half? It's not exactly in half, but it's real close. Ooh. Okay, well, that's more respectable. I think if we had not screwed up earlier in the run twice, we probably could have been competing for a 55. But you know what? I will take a 57. It is not that bad. And plus, we got 107 the previous time. So we cut off 10 minutes off of our previous run. So 57 puts us at... Okay, so that puts us tied with a few. So it's 57 with 343. So 57 with 343. That is after Ninetales, above Primeape. That's crazy. We literally went from second to last to the top third of Pokemon. That's nuts. I'm sure Scott will actually want to hear about that. Because he actually just completed his Butterfree run 4 weeks ago, so it's still fresh in his head. All right, I am gonna hit the restroom, and we'll start speeds run. I can tell you right now that I will be overtraining, and you'll probably be thinking, why are you still battling level 20 Pokemon when you're level 40? Blame speed. I'll be back. All right, I'm gonna refill my drink real quick too. Real bubbly water. This is essentially one cap full of like, not exactly like a Dr. Pepper, but kind of close to a generic Dr. Pepper flavor. It's the branded version. It's actually pretty good. It reminds me of Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry. If anybody likes that. Every time I go to Wendy's, I always fill my drink cup with Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry. It's literally my favorite drink. Although, to be fair, I haven't had regular Dr. Pepper Cherry in so long that it's probably my favorite drink, but Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry, it does not repel me. Like the regular diet drinks are just always meh. Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry actually tastes like a good drink. For being diet. Usually diet drinks don't taste very good in general. But you deal with them because they're diet. All right. So, this next run, our Butterfree is not going to be using sleep powder. How did the second run go? We got 57 minutes, Area 91. We basically just beat Primeape. We did not beat Ninetales. It got 41st place after being 104th place. So we literally jumped up double the rankings. Double. Yeah, well, it was the second overall run. I mean, you saw the very beginning of the stream. I showed a clip of the video, and it had my old overlay where I manually updated the moves. And I had a screenshot, like kind of like this screenshot, and well, just this screenshot right here. I took it from Bulbapedia. This right here, I make this. Like this over here, you can't get this on Bulbapedia. This, I make it. I have a spreadsheet that fills it in. Basically, I copy and paste it exactly the way it is in Bulbapedia. And then you're like, but that looks way better than the one if you were to copy and paste it from Bulbapedia. That's because I use a like an equals cell. So like on Excel, you can do equals, like let's say A1 on a different cell, and it will make it equivalent to the cell A1. However, the difference is this other cell that's equal to A1, you can make it look any way you want. So this, let's just say it's F1. F1, you can make it have no hyperlinks. You can make it use the font you want. You can make it just look better than A1, because A1 is the one you copy and pasted from Bulbapedia, and that one's gonna have hyperlinks. It's gonna be blue. It's gonna be the wrong font. It could be the wrong size. So it's a real cool trick for copy and pasting without having to do any editing at all. Anyways, let's go ahead and probably get started. We're gonna be in for a long run. Let's see. What do I think? You know what? I think it'll be really ironic. Let's make the over-under 1 hour and 42. Have I been keeping up with the workouts? Yes. But here's the thing. We normally go twice. So my dad and I usually go twice a week. And so far he has canceled most Thursdays. We go every Monday and we go every Thursday. And my dad has canceled most of the Thursdays. Usually saying that he's had stomach issues or that he's been sick. So, but I mean, there's only been 8 Thursdays, including today, of this year. Not even 8 Thursdays, like 6 Thursdays. And he's probably been sick or canceled in general, like 4 out of the 6. So really, it's been once a week for this year, most of the time. And you're probably thinking, why wouldn't you go without your dad? My dad actually pays for the upgraded gym membership at Planet Fitness, the one where you can bring a friend. So I actually don't pay for the gym. My dad pays for the gym, and I get to go with him. So if my dad doesn't go to the gym, I can't go to the gym. But Dust Yankee, this is the year of new me. Let me just share this for a second. So, starting a week ago, I downloaded this app called MyFitnessPal, and there's nothing special about it, but what it does is it takes my weight and my height in consideration. It takes my goal of how much weight loss I want to have. So I told it I want to go from 210 down to 190. I don't remember. So essentially, it told me, hey, you can eat 2,200 calories, but we would recommend you eat 1,960. So you log the food. I'm 6'1". That you want, or you log the food you eat for the day. It tells you how many calories that food is. I know this is basically unreadable, but essentially, I have had 1,200 of my 1,900 calories today, and I've only had 3 things. I've had the McDonald's Shamrock Shake, I've had the McDonald's large fry, and I have had a drumstick, like an ice cream drumstick. That is all I've had today, and I've eaten 3/4 of my calories, and I've had 3 things all day, and none of it is food except for the large fry. But so essentially, I'm just probably gonna have a little bit of meat before the end of the day, and that's probably what I'm gonna have for the day. But what I do like with this app is it does keep me honest. Yesterday, I logged down that I had 6 Hershey Kisses at work, and apparently 6 Hershey Kisses is like 138 calories. Can you believe a Hershey Kiss is like 25 calories each? That's crazy. But anyways, what I like this is it lets me know how close I am to my daily calories. So I don't go overboard. So it's kind of cool. I wouldn't say it's like super duper helpful, but it's, you know, it keeps me from going over, is what I guess the cool thing. Yeah, I think it was called MyFitnessPal. But yeah, it's the only thing I don't like about it is full of ads. But if you do that whole thing that I mentioned, if you have an Android phone, you can go to your settings, and you could repeat this if you want, so that way you can follow it. But you go to settings, you go to connections and sharing, you go to private DNS, and then you go to specified DNS, and you type in, oh, it's impossible to see. Oh no, you can see it now. dns.adguard.com. If you do all of that, your phone now has ad blocking. You don't have to jailbreak your phone. You don't have to do anything to your phone, but your phone now has natural ad blocking. Now, the only problem with this is that sometimes if you go to work, your work will block this. So you won't be able to use the Wi-Fi at work, so you will have to literally turn this off. But then you get back home and you turn it back on. Or you just do what I do and I only turn it on the weekends. But it's really cool that your phone can just have ad blocking and you don't have to actually like do anything. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Dust Yankee, I don't eat vegetables. I don't eat fruits or vegetables. I like to tell people I'm a meat-atarian. I basically only eat meat. I don't do fruits and vegetables. Mostly because I don't like them. Now, if you're probably thinking, but there's a whole bunch of like vitamins and crap in fruits and vegetables that you're missing out on. There's a video by I don't know if you guys know who Matt Pat is, but he runs a channel called Food Theory and Game Theory and Film Theory and whatnot. He overanalyzes stuff. Like his information is always very, very good and very accurate. Anyways, he did a video, what food could you live the rest of your entire life on? It's a fun challenge. Obviously, you can't just have a regular ass fruit or food because you just couldn't live on that. But a mixed food works. He found out that a pepperoni pizza, you could live off of a pepperoni pizza for the rest of your life. It has every single thing you need. Crazy. And then he also found out the Chipotle chicken burrito has every single vitamin, nutrient, whatever you need also. I don't go to Chipotle. I've only eaten there once in my entire life. Didn't like it. Very expensive. Didn't go back. But it just the cool thing about that video is like you don't have to take the advice. You don't have to be like, oh, pepperoni pizza is all I need. But what's really cool is he actually lists out every single thing that you need, your body needs to live off of, which is cool. And in that video, he's like, oh, you can get this vitamin in this kind of food, this vitamin in this kind of food, and this vitamin in this kind of food. And it kind of breaks down to be like, oh, you don't actually need fruits and vegetables, but you do need to get those vitamins from a different place, which is cool. But yes, Andrew Palmer, I do take a multivitamin. I just did a long way of telling you, yes, I take a multivitamin. I take it at work, so I actually don't take the multivitamin on Saturday and Sunday. And sometimes I do forget it throughout the week. I think Tuesday and Wednesday this week, I actually did forget to take the multivitamin. But anyways, we're here for run 2 or 3. Run 3, we're going to be overtraining like there's no tomorrow, because literally there will not be a tomorrow. I'm predicting we'll need to be like level 80. That's not even a joke. I really do think we might need to be level 80. This Pokemon does not have the coverage, the stats, the moves without Sleep Powder. I'm really debating. Yeah, speed, but I want to do it without like 60 resets. I don't remember what Scott did, but he probably had a ton of resets. I'm thinking if I get to like level 80, which by the way is not unreasonable. Getting level 80 is not crazy hard if you're in a medium fast group, I guess. Medium slow would be way better, but medium fast is not the worst. It's not slow level up group. If it was the slow level up group, I'd go for like 65 and just try and BS my way through. But I think at level 80, I could probably just go for a really aggressive moveset, like Psychic, Mega Drain, Double Edge, Mimic. And who knows? Maybe I could swap in one of those for Reflect. I think Reflect could be a possible strat for this run. But we would have to figure out where the physical moves are coming from. I think Lance is probably a good place to teach Reflect, but I don't know if anywhere else needs Reflect. So we'll see. Speed, just want you to know that a Pokemon that is very much close to Butterfree, you're basically just telling me to do Venonat again. Venonat with higher stats. Because I think Venonat does not get Sleep Powder. Which, this is basically Venonat with higher stats. But the difference is Venonat only got Tackle. We got Confusion. So we can do early Brock, basically. So it would not shock me if we finished it approximately the original time of 142. All right, hold on. Steve, what risk am I running using this ad guard thing? There is no risk. There is no risk at all. It is something you can do. If you have ever run your own Minecraft server, then you would be familiar with how DNS works. But basically, you're telling your phone to link your phone through this connection to this connection. But the difference is the thing in between your two connections, you're telling it, oh, go through this ad program, this ad blocking program. So you're not actually running any risks by doing the DNS thing. The problem is when you're at work, if you're trying to connect via Wi-Fi, like your phone to the work's Wi-Fi, there's a firewall in between. So sometimes work will just block it. So it is what it is. But just think of it as a point A to point B thing. You're not actually doing anything illegal. You're just telling your phone, hey, run it through this ad blocking program first. And the reason why I say the Minecraft server is a good example, when you run a Minecraft server, you need to set aside, let's say, the DNS ending with 88 as your Minecraft server. Then you tell your computer to connect to DNS 88. Now you can connect to your Wi-Fi. You can connect to your Minecraft server, and whoever else is also on DNS 88 will also be able to connect to your Minecraft server. It's really confusing, really hard, and if you want to do anything else other than a Minecraft server, it's very, very annoying, but it's kind of how it works. You're basically just telling your phone where to go first. You're already satisfied. One good way to tell if the ad guard thing is working is just go to like Bulbapedia. There's ads everywhere, or just read an article. Like any article that Google has is like, oh, this trade is happening in this sports franchise. All of those websites are full of ads everywhere. You can immediately tell the difference with the ad guard thing running. There's less ads immediately. So helpful. Okay, I think we've probably talked way too much. I think we've probably been talking for over 20 minutes. Probably get started. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I told you, man. It is amazing, and there are no risks. It's awesome. My brother, so I used to jailbreak my phone, and I used to use an ad protection program called Lucky Patcher, and it used to basically what you would do was you would hold on. Okay, if anybody's got South Park on the brain, it's okay, Speed, I understand. But it's just awesome. I will probably play everything up to Rival 2 the same. After Rival 2, though, I will definitely be adding a lot more trainers. A lot more trainers. An insane amount more trainers. In fact, we are going to have to delay Misty. Or I could try Scott's Bide thing. Maybe if I want to try the Scott's Bide thing, maybe I do need to be a higher level. You trying to get your mom to watch this? My parents, they like Futurama. They're not really South Park people. It doesn't hurt that they're paying for Hulu, and Futurama's on Hulu. My mom will watch most things I recommend, though. Like recently I told her about the the Dexter prequel because she really liked Dexter because I really like Dexter. And she's really, really liking the Dexter prequel. I would actually say the Dexter prequel is better than the original Dexter. But that comes with a caveat because you had to have watched the original Dexter to appreciate all the stuff in the Dexter prequel. Nobody in our family really ever liked Family Guy. Everybody watched Family Guy in high school because everybody else watched Family Guy. Like, we watched Family Guy because it was an obligation, not because Family Guy was good. Loved Game of Thrones. I understand that people didn't like the last season, but what were they gonna do? Like, what could they have done? Like, they did the best they could. There were too many storylines. They could have just ended it with a million cliffhangers. And you know what? They got rid of they instead of giving you cliffhangers, they give you endings. They're not good endings, but they're endings. I understand, Dusty Yankee. I would actually say that they would need like at least more than 2 seasons to finish all that stuff. Like, for instance, the whole Winter's Coming stuff, that needed a whole season. The whole taking over the throne with Daenerys, that needed a whole season. The whole like fall of the family with the really good-looking blonde guy and his sister that were kind of dating each other. I think he had one arm. Them falling from grace needed a whole season. Although, to be fair, they did do a pretty good job, I think. Yeah, Jamie. The Lannisters, yeah. The Lannisters falling from grace, they needed a whole season for that. Like, they did it in like 2 episodes, which is cool. I think they had the queen like walk around town hall like naked as a walk of shame or something. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I agree. I think that final season needed to be 3 seasons. You know, you can actually blame money for that. I heard the actors for Game of Thrones, they wanted insane, like absurd amounts of money. So I bet you if all those actors, they took the amount of money that they got in season 1, we'd probably be in season 10 of Game of Thrones right now. So I'm going to go ahead and say greed. Greed ended that show. Like, for instance, a show Greed did not end. The Simpsons. The Simpsons has been going on forever because the voice actors for The Simpsons are not making ass loads of money. I think that they've had like the person who does like Bart does like 5 characters too. But yeah, I imagine The Simpsons has been going on forever because they're not making a shitload of money. Well, I'm sure they're making good money, but they're not making like Game of Thrones money. Okay, we're getting real close to the time where we're gonna start having to do some extra training. I already plan on delaying. Oh wow, that's my first Paris today. Nice. Yeah, I kind of liked the House of Dragons. It's a little slow though, but I think it's okay. I think the what do you call it? I think the story of House of Dragon is okay. I just think that they do too much talking. I think it's pretty fine. I also kind of like how the king is like bedridden with like burns through his entire body, and the guy is still running the kingdom. I think that's pretty cool. I just like the idea of a bedridden guy who literally can't even pee by himself is running the whole kingdom. Well, Andrew, so there's another show that I'm watching. Well, I shouldn't say, well, I'm off and on watching it because it's not like the greatest show, but it's a pretty good show. It's called 300? No, 100? Yeah, 100. The 100. It's a show where people are living in space, and they're running out of resources in space, so now they have to send people back to Earth. And the reason why they're living in space is because something happened like a really long time ago that made the Earth like inhospitable. Anyways, so they send 100 teenagers to Earth, criminal teenagers, by the way. And regardless, my point is that at some point in the show, they replaced 2 major actors. Not 1, but 2 major actors in the middle of the show. And they don't, like, and the actors that they replaced aren't even close. Like, they replaced one of the actors, like this Asian guy, with just this normal, like, what do you call it? I want to say like hood Santana guy. Like it's a very, very different guy. Like, he's not even close to the same actor. They replaced him with the, but regardless, and then they replaced another major actor like 2 or more seasons down. Why do they not just do that more often why do they not do that more often? Like, just replace actors with other actors because they want too much money. Why is that not more common? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very annoying, but, you know, I understand the reasons they did it. Exactly, Area 91. It went from like essentially like a kind of like Chinese-ish guy to exactly like a hood guy named Santiago. Like, looks like his name would be Santiago. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know what I can do. I guess I have to train. I have to train 1 more level to outspeed the stupid Pidgeotto. I know Speed just mentioned it, but I had already saw that it was speed tied. I didn't even put an over-under, Dust Yankee, but if I did put an over-under, I'd put it at 142. The original. Can I beat the original time without Sleep Powder? It's funny that I just faced 3 Santros in a row. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Exactly, Area 91. He went to sleep Asian, woke up Latino. Exactly. When they replaced the other guy, like 3 or 4 seasons, since you apparently know exactly what I'm talking about, they replaced the I want to say, I can't remember. He's actually my favorite character in the whole show. I want to say they replaced him in season 5, but he's the brother to the there's a brother sister thing going on, and the sister is now the leader of the, like, essentially Wildmen. The brother of that girl, they replaced him, but at least his actor that they changed him with is pretty similar to the guy that they had before. You know what's funny? I only watched The Office once. I watched The Office once in high school, and I just kept on telling myself, it's going to get good. It's going to get good. People keep talking about this show like it's the best show ever. It's going to get good. And you know what? It never got good. You could say all you want. It never got good. It's not my humor. I think is the best way to say it. It's just not my humor. The show is just so boring. And I understand that's the whole point of the show. It's to simulate, like it's kind of like a slightly funnier simulation of work. Like just your own work. But unfortunately, it was just super boring to me. I tried to do Parks and Rec as well, and I found Parks and Rec to also be very boring. But I did watch it. I did watch the whole show from beginning to end one time. No, I watched the American version. I didn't even know there was a British version for a very long time. Yeah, it's... I understand how it can be funny. I understand how it can be funny. It's just not funny to me. But I'm not flat out giving an opinion saying it's a bad show. I understand how it can be funny. It definitely had its moments. My favorite character on the entire show, though, was Steve Carell. The entire show was really boring, but Steve Carell doing really, really stupid things was definitely the best part. Like, Steve Carell was the only thing that kept me going. If Steve Carell wasn't constantly doing stupid thing after stupid thing, I probably would have just stopped watching. All right, Speed, we just got our best move. The move that makes this whole run viable. Supersonic. To be fair, I watched it so long ago. You want to know what the show that I was watching at the exact same time as The Office was? I was watching all the seasons of Power Rangers at the very same time as watching The Office. Like, I watched basically every single episode of Power Rangers was on Netflix at that time. And I watched basically every single episode of Power Rangers at the same time as I was watching The Office. And trust me, even though I like Power Rangers, boy, did Power Rangers have some stinkers. I liked everything before SPD. I hated most of the stuff after SPD. SPD was like the very last season that I could get into. One of the seasons was downright unwatchable. I could not stand the Mystic Force. That season was so unwatchable. I had to just I left it on, and I was like on my iPad or phone or whatever at the same time. Like, I just had to leave it on in the background because getting through it while having my undivided attention was so impossible. No, not Mystic Force. The one with the spells. Wait, that might have been Mystic Force. I can't remember what the seasons were called, but whatever the one with the magic and the spells, I hated it. I hated it so much. We just have different tastes. We just have different tastes, Area 91. That's all I can say. I hated it so much. No, Starmie unconfused. Oh wait, I got the 10% confused. Oh, it definitely said as the confusion ran out. But I really liked all of the early seasons. The reason why I liked all the early seasons, they were all continuous. All the way up to Power Rangers in Space was continuous. Every single season was like they had to, like, how should I put it? They gave away their powers to the next set of Power Rangers, which was, I thought, very, very good writing. Oh, come on, Drowsy. You gotta hit every single one. I saved, right? I definitely saved, right? Thank God. Whew. Okay, we're gonna start with Supersonic because this thing apparently can hit all the hypnosises. Okay, well, apparently it can hit every single. Oh my God, it's 4 for 4, and then it unconfused itself. 4 for 4. Okay, I agree. Turbo was not well written, but you gotta admit, Turbo was really cool. I really, really like the uniforms of Turbo. I really, really like the Megazords of Turbo. I did not like the ultimate villain of Turbo. She was kind of annoying. The writing was bad, but it was a really cool show. Also, it had a really cool Red Ranger. I think it was the first African American Red Ranger, but I really liked. I think his name was TJ. Also, that Red Ranger became the Green Ranger on Power Rangers in Space. I think TJ. No, not the Green Ranger. Not the Green Ranger. The Blue Ranger. Yes, Turbo is a great movie. I agree. I especially liked. I could still remember now the pirate ship section of the Turbo movie. It was so creepy, ominous, and cool. I'm sure if I were to watch it again right now, it'd be really dumb and ugly, and it wouldn't hold up. But at the time, really loved that part. Oh, hello, Tree. Yes, Tommy Oliver, I agree, was also one of the coolest. And I like how they both were the Red Ranger. I actually kind of liked it when Rangers swapped places. In the first several seasons, like when they transferred the powers to the other Power Rangers. That was like my favorite part. Okay, we're gonna save this time. So there were so many good transfers. The one of the coolest idea was the after Space, when they went to Lost Galaxy. Did you guys ever watch the transition from Space to Lost Galaxy? I want to say, I can't remember. They got a guy who looked like TJ. I can't remember what his name was, but it was an African American guy. No, it wasn't TJ. He looked kind of Jamaican guy. But anyways, they got the guy who was part of the museum. Like the spaceship was part of the Lost Galaxy space, or sorry, the Space Ranger like spaceship was a museum, and they're like, hey, my brother is in trouble on a different planet. This thing used to fly. Let's get it. Let's get this puppy in the air. I don't care what you have to do. Let's get this puppy in the air. And they flew all the way to the Andromeda Galaxy or whatever. And they're like, yes, this was great. It was so good. It's like, yes, one person is in trouble. One person. We must save one person. I love it. It's the best. He's the greatest. Some of the, I just see when they transfer from season to season, some of the coolest stuff happened. And then you got my favorite I have a favorite saga of Power Rangers. Is kind of when the it's kind of the end of what's it called? It's kind of the end of the era where they transfer powers. It's right before Lost Galaxy, but where they did the whole, I can't remember, it's called like Armageddon or something like that. But where basically all of the Rangers are in trouble across the entire planet. And this is a Power Rangers in Space season. I had it on DVD, but it was so cool. Oh, welcome back, Tree. The horizontal stream seems to be working pretty good. Oh, I have low HP. No wonder I'm having a hard time in this battle. John, I'm just playing this run. I'm not actually trying. But yes, I love the season where it's just cross universe stuff. And I like the idea of Dark Spectre. I just didn't like how Dark Spectre did nothing. Like, this was like the big bad guy. This guy's the size of a planet, and he didn't do anything. He got killed by, I want to say, some lasers from a ship firing at him. That was crazy. Like, the idea that the big bad villain died so easily, that was the only part of it I didn't like. The ending was the coolest though. The ending where Zordon sacrificed himself and then all the evil just disappeared. Made no sense, but I loved it. Like, if you watched the first 3 seasons of Power Rangers, you know that Zordon is actually just an alien. Like, he's just a dude in a pod. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a little bit of things that are special about him, but there was like nothing special about it. They just made it like, oh, this pod contains all the goodness in the world. Oh, Tree, on Ninja Storm, I really like the design of the Green Ranger. He had the helmet that switched 180 degrees, and it went from like a diamond to a star or something like that. I really like that design. One of these days, this Kadabra is just going to hit itself 3 times with confusion, and then the Charmeleon will also hit itself in confusion if it doesn't get disabled. There we go. Yeah, that was probably the most confusing thing about Ninja Storm, though, was there was 2 Red Rangers and 2 Blue Rangers. Yeah, I understand they are technically different colors. Like, one of the Red Rangers was crimson, and the other one was like, I don't even know what color it was, like navy, but it was super duper confusing. Cobalt, yeah. It's funny. I haven't watched any season of Power Rangers in like a decade, and I still remember all of this stuff. Oh my god. I was like, what in the world am I doing? Where's Cut? Oh, there's Cut. I just kept on looking for Cut. I just moved it to the top. I guess by default, because that's what I do with the bike. Duh. Why did I not think that was gonna... Wait, didn't I beat Misty? I did beat Misty. Screw it. Screw it. This run, I don't care what happens. We already have 11 resets. We're just gonna go face Surge. Early Surge for the first time this run. Ooh, what I remember, Wild Force had one of the coolest episodes. There was an episode in the Wild Force series called Forever Red. I really liked that episode, where all of the Red Rangers come together for one big fight. It's just all of the Red Rangers. Love that episode. Very cool. And I like how, because up to that point, most of the seasons technically had 2 Red Rangers. They just picked one of the cooler ones for both. Like, I think Tommy was the Turbo Force Red Ranger, or Turbo Red Ranger. Even though TJ was the Red Ranger that season for the majority of the season, I think. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was the Zero. My bad. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, Wild Force was probably the coolest start to a season. No, sorry. It's the coolest start to character development of any of the seasons. Oh, screw it. I'm a sucker, absolute sucker for like an amnesia kind of scenario. Like the Wild Force Red Ranger, just I don't remember what his whole ordeal was, but essentially he was like not normal. Like I like there's like a movie where a caveman, you know, gets unstuck after like 2,000 years. I like that movie. I like those kind of topics. Yeah, exactly, like a Tarzan. I like it. He was one of the most interesting Red Rangers. He was definitely, yeah, Encino Man, that's what it was called. I also really liked how in that season the Yellow Ranger was a real dick, because the Yellow Ranger's like, I'm supposed to be the leader of the team, but he's in red, so he's the leader. Like she had a real attitude because like he was the Red Ranger, and it automatically made him the leader of the team. Don't get me wrong, I'd be pretty pissed too if I was basically the leader and then some guy just decided I'm gonna be the Red Ranger now, so I'm the leader. I'd be pretty pissed too. I'd say it'd probably be like if at work, you basically ran the whole entire company, and then somebody gets hired as the new CEO, and then you're taking orders from that guy, even though he doesn't know jack. I'd say it's probably equivalent to that. Yes, I agree, Area 91. The Pink Ranger from Time Force was the pseudo leader. I'd still say the original Red Ranger. I think his name was Eric. No, I can't remember who was the original one, but one of them, I think Eric was probably the new guy. The original Red Ranger was still technically the leader. Before he died. Right. They needed his power because he was still the leader, technically, according to the morphers. So he had to unlock all these powers for them. I actually really liked that one. That one had a really good arc, where he basically had to earn everything. Like in basically every single season of the show, except for the first season. The first season, not the first, like the third overall season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The 3 replacement Rangers, red, pink, and yellow. Yeah, red, pink, and yellow. They all had to earn. They all had to earn their place as a Ranger. I guess being really cool with the real Rangers. But other than that, I'd probably say that's the only season where somebody actually had to earn their place as a Ranger. Oh crap, I sold the stupid healing items. Well, I guess that means we're gonna be saving in front of the trainer, and then we're just gonna have to win without getting hit. Luckily, I think we're faster than everything. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Okay, luckily the move choices are random. Okay, well, Pidgey has quick attack, so we can't win. I'm sure this is what Speed had in mind when he picked it, when he thought I'd actually try at this one. I'm sorry, Speed, but like you knew what you were doing. And I'm sure Speed has been enjoying this Power Ranger talk. Probably a show he never watched. Yeah, but they essentially just earned their powers. Like they I mean, I guess they were technically given, and they were probably given a backstory. But for the most part, they gave them the Ranger powers because they were really cool. Like they were friends, I guess. You know, it's kind of like if you were at work and you're like, oh hey, I plan on quitting soon. Can you hire this guy for me? That's kind of the same thing. Oh. I'm sure this was fun watching me dig out. No! Well, that was an accident. Right. Oh, one of the coolest Rangers. I freaking love the Quantum Ranger. I like, you know how when you see yourself in somebody or you see yourself in a character, I saw myself in the Quantum Ranger. He was a real dick. He didn't follow anybody's rules. He got his power because he was in the right place at the right time because he had like the Quantum Ranger box. Like everything right or everything wrong with the Quantum Ranger is why I liked him. It's okay, John. I'm not really trying. I don't really remember the end. I do remember like at the very, very end of the Time Force, there was this whole thing where like all of the enemies got loose, and they were like the Quantum Ranger and the Red Ranger were in like an I don't want to, I want to say like a park-ish area with like a fountain in the middle, and they were just like surrounded by that season's putties, and like they were fighting until they could no longer fight, and that's kind of how I remember the ending going. I don't remember the actual ending. I do remember feeling bad for Rancid, like the main villain. Like I remember feeling bad for him at some point, and I don't remember why. I think he got the raw end of the stick from like the government or something. The future government. I also remember not liking the original Red Ranger. Like when they found out he was not dead, I remember him being a real dick. Like he's like, ah, yes, give me my morpher back. Ah, yes. The team is now mine again. Ah, yes. Jen, do what I say. Like I just remember him like coming back and being a real dick. Yeah, I remember that. What? Are you kidding me? I'm $300 away from one. Darn it, I forgot to go to the underground. This is gonna be a 2-hour run. I am not paying even a little bit of attention to the game. Yeah, John, I understand that you're trying to help, but I'm like going through the motions as far as the Pokemon game is concerned. Like I'm not giving two shits about the Pokemon game right now. My Pokemon is clearly way too under-leveled. I think we're going to go get Double Edge now. I know there's a nugget there, but I've already visited the mart. Oh my god, you can't actually dig in there. Interesting. Okay, I'm the same level as I faced Surge last time, so I've definitely done 0 extra training. All right, now we're not even tempted to use Sleep Powder. By the way, I was kidding about the supersonic thing. Only a little bit. We will probably end up using oh, the thing about Lightspeed Rescue is I watched the most Lightspeed Rescue because we had it on VHS. The thing about it is most of it I wasn't like an enormous fan. Oh, did I save? Please tell me I saved. I only liked the part where Queen Benshira finally came out. Because I thought it was like a really cool thing where all of the Rangers were absolutely effed. Like they were screwed. Like the whole underwater base was filled with that season's putties. All of the Zords were in control of the putties. They were basically kicked out. At one point, I remember like the underwater base being cracked and like filling up with water. So like that was the only part of the show I actually liked. I wasn't a fan of the backstory for the Silver Ranger getting his powers. It had to do with some like sand cobra, like biting him in his back or shoulder or something. But I really liked the Doomsday part of that season. Did I not teach fly? Really? Basically, I just like Queen Banshira. But that was the show that I watched the most because I had a VHS tape. And as a kid, if you have a VHS tape, you watched it over and over and over again. Oh wow, that was... Oh, I am so close to Psybeam. I did like the first episode of Lightspeed. I like the idea where they recruited all of the Rangers. Like, I watched that backstory so many times. Like, Joel was like a pilot. The Red Ranger was fireman. I also had the VHS where even though he succeeded the training simulator, he was told that he failed the training simulator, and then later he revisited the training simulator and found out that he actually shot one of the hostages in the fire. No, sorry, he didn't shoot one of the hostages in the fire. He shot an explosive barrel. That was it. Yeah, he shot an explosive barrel. Which would have killed everybody. Because he actually killed all of the guys that were taking everybody hostage. But he shot an explosive barrel. Let's see. The Pink Ranger was already part of the program. The Blue Ranger was like I want to say like he was like a diver, but not really a diver, but more or less like a you know, like the Shamu trainer, you know, like a guy who, like a SeaWorld guy. Let's see who else was in that season. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Red, green, blue, pink. I'm definitely forgetting one. Oh, also, I believe the Lightspeed Rescue, one of them got arrested. Yellow. Oh, Yellow was like she did hiking, like rock climbing. She did rock climbing. I remember they gave her her papers to join the team at the top of a mountain. Yeah, I watched that DVD or that VHS tape so many times. I also remember the Green Ranger having the hots for the chick who made their weapons. It was a whole big thing. Power Rangers was not really big for having romance storylines, so I remember that standing out. Sure, why not do early Erica? We already have 19 resets. What do we got to lose? The best part is I'm doing no extra training. I'm training on nothing. I should be doing so much more extra training, and I'm just not. Oh, nice crit. That crit probably mattered. Okay, I guess I will probably do the trainers in Koga's gym, because why not? I'll be shocked if I beat the original Butterfree time. I know that whatever Scott did, I'm not going to get anywhere near that time, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Let's see, I got 2 ethers. Oh, I forgot to pick up the max ether. Oh well. Anyways, so I remember the last season I ever watched of Power Rangers, because I literally told myself that I'd watch every single season that existed at that point in time when I was the original conversation with The Office. I just watched all of the available seasons, and I believe it ended with Mega Force. No, it was Super Mega Force. No, actually, you can look it up. It was whatever season was in 2013. No, wait. No, 2014. It was the first year of college, too. I do remember there were 2 seasons back-to-back with the same characters. It was like the first time since the first set of Rangers. If that helps. And I think it was like, it went from like a regular named like Mega Force to like Super Mega Force. Like that was the naming scheme. The last ones I watched. Anyways, that was so long ago. You know what's crazy? I at one point I had followed. I was like, I'm gonna get back into Power Rangers again. Only for the sole reason of one of my channels that I watched on YouTube at the time did a secondary channel. Basically, I used to watch this channel on YouTube called originally they were called A History of Middle Earth, but then they got sued. They got sued by the company that has the rights to the word Middle Earth, so they had to change their channel name to The Broken Sword. But anyways, they created an offshoot channel for Power Rangers, and the early days of the channel I did pay attention. I didn't really pay much attention any time in the last like 2 years. But anyways, one thing that really intrigued me was apparently the comic books have this whole parallel universe thing where the Green Ranger from the original show became evil and is really badass and like brainwashes other Rangers and whatnot. I'm like, that is so cool. I really wish. And the best part is like there were like 100 other Rangers trying to stop him. So like I already like crossover stuff, which by the way, speaking of crossover stuff, every single season of the early Power Rangers, I don't know if the later ones, but I definitely know up to Lost Galaxy, every single season had a crossover episode. Loved the crossover episodes. Some of them were a lot better than others, though. I remember the Lost Galaxy one where Scorpia or Scorpina or whatever her name was, she ended up stealing the life forces of all of these citizens. I don't remember what the reason was for. But anyways, I remember like all 10 of the Rangers showing up. I'm like, isn't that a little unnecessary? You don't need 10 Rangers to stop her. She's not even the big bad. And then she turned into a giant like green monster. I'm like, that doesn't even look that scary. I feel like that's just a normal episode of Power Rangers you just shoehorned in extra Rangers into. I remember the rest of them were pretty good though. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna do some training here. I hate Double Edge so much. No, I can't one-shot a Drowsy. Okay, well, I got a crit, but that sucks. I really hate how Double Edge still hurts you the turn you knock something out. Like if Hyper Beam doesn't have a recharge turn and Poison doesn't poison you because you knock something out, I feel like Double Edge shouldn't hurt you anymore. It shouldn't hurt you if you knock them out. Maybe that's a controversial opinion. Wait, did that just happen? Did I just not? Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. 48. 44. Yeah, it does. For a second there, it didn't look like my HP went down. I'm like, what just happened there? I have to go back and heal after every single trainer thanks to this stupid Double Edge. Oh, this move grinded my gears. Hate it so much. Ooh, not psychic. Oh, crit. Ooh, I saved, right? I saved, right? Good. Well, chat's gotten real quiet. There has not been a message in 10 minutes. I guess Power Rangers killed chat. At least killed speed from chat. Really? Poison Sting? No, well, I understand you're still there, but it killed you from chatting in chat. Oh, that's nice. I guess after the stream I could probably work on some more movesets for the ROM hack. Okay, well, I imagine in this gym, Koga's got to be the easiest one remaining. I've been just messing around this whole entire run. And somehow I feel like I'm still technically on a pretty good pace for the under 140. Like, this is as casual gets. I would probably be really, really pissed at myself if I did not do the training in Silphco and I decided to complete the game, find out there's a brick wall somewhere like Lorelei, and then found out, oh, I really, really should not have skipped the trainers here in Sylph. So against my better judgment, I guess I probably will do the trainers here in Sylph. I'm also gonna have to dump like a bunch of items. Right. I really, really hate double edge. Just, and here's the other thing. I now can't like purposely be like, ah, yes, there's a ground trainer next. I can use Mega Drain. I don't have room for Mega Drain. You're probably thinking, but you don't need Psybeam. I want Psybeam. What if I go through all 16 PP of Psychic? It has definitely been known to happen. Oops. Well, at least if I'm gonna accidentally use Psychic on a Psychic type, getting a crit made it better. I will admit, though, Double Edge definitely feels considerably more powerful than Swift. I still don't like it, though. But I will admit that. Guess we'll just hit the floors one at a time. Not really seeing a move change anytime soon. I think we'll probably end up switching out Psybeam for Mimic, but other than that, I don't really see a move change from the rest of the game. Yeah, but speed. You hit yourself. Enough said. I'd rather attack twice than get hit than hit myself. Even if getting hit by the following attack does more damage than the hit myself damage, I feel better about it. What do you mean you got it working? Like the oak battle? Well, didn't you not want to do that because you would then be able to face him really, really early in the game, and that'd be quite devastating for most trainers to lose half their money at the very start of the game. All right. Oh, well, that's convenient. Weren't you gonna add another person to the game if you figured out how that function worked? I can't remember what it was though. Also, don't you think it would be really fun to remove that guy in front of Viridian Gym? So that way, if someone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go in the gym early," and then they get absolutely curb stomped by the gym trainers, you only have yourself to blame. Or is that just a no? I feel like if you're playing the ROM hack, you probably have played the game enough times, know what's in there. Why poison gas? Like, come on. Trying to train. Poison gas ruins everything. Ooh, interesting. How do I get to that one again? How did I get here? Oh, I'm gonna use that. That fifth floor goes straight to the ninth floor? How does nobody know this? How has nobody exploited this before? You get to skip the elevator by just grabbing the card key straight to the heal room? How have I not ever figured that out before? That's crazy. I feel like somebody should have figured that out by now. Yeah, there's got to be a catch. I think the catch is that you might have to battle that guy unless you just use the key card and bypass him. Which, I mean, if you're in that specific spot, you've already picked up the key card. So that's really interesting to note. So essentially, in all Pokemon runs, what you could do is you could go to the 5th floor, grab the key card, go to the teleporter, which you would have to do anyways. Then instead of going back through the teleporter, you could just stay at the 9th floor, go to the heal girl. Interesting. This is also an alternative route to the rival. Because technically you could go through the heal girl, then the left side of the heal girl, and then go to the rival from that side. And you could do it all without touching the without touching the I guess it's not really that much of a shortcut. But you can do it without going left of the knock myself out. You can do it without going to the left of the floor 5 portal. There is one more trainer though. Okay. I think I might have to supersonic the Gyarados. Okay. No, Double Edge was just the wrong move. Interesting. I now outspeed the Alakazam because I'm at such a high level. Okay, well, that was the last easy Charizard. Unfortunately, all future Charizards are about to have Flamethrower, so that's about to suck. But I guess on the bright side, all future me is about to have Mimic, so, you know, tomato, tomato. Maybe I can figure out something better than Agility to get for Rival 6. What move could I get from the Rivals team that would be better than Agility? Nope, I want that Agility. I want to lay a Stomp. Execute doesn't really have a good move either. I don't think there's anything worth stealing that would make the Charizard easier. Except for maybe Recover, but at that point you're just gonna recover Flamethrower, and Flamethrower is not gonna miss. So that's not gonna make a difference either. I'm having a hard time envisioning how I'm gonna beat Rival 6. I'm assuming I one-shot the Alakazam. If I don't one-shot the Alakazam, then Rival 6 is gonna be even harder. Let's see, 1 calcium, 1 iron, no carbos. Oh, I just realized Blaine is not going to be a given either. I could get hit by Fire Blast. I could get hit by Fire Spin. Oh boy. I like the idea of rematching anybody in. So out of curiosity, could you make it so you can rematch anybody, but they don't like still see you? You would have to physically talk to them to rematch them? Oh, can't knock out a Growlithe. That's just embarrassing. Cheater. Aha, special drop. Okay. Ember, okay. Super Potion. Fire Blast. Fire Blast crit. Oof. That's alright. The gym leaders are being rematchable is good enough. I think the best part about the gym leaders being rematchable is the money. The gym leaders have some of the highest payout of money in the game. Thank you for Ember. I appreciate you not using a single Super Potion Blaine. Made it way easier. Alright, I have easily over 115 speed now. Uh-huh. Ouch. Good. Sweet. Okay, at least that was nice and convenient. For Giovanni, we will definitely do his gym trainers. They have a lot of evolved Pokemon in there that are good training. And I can tell I'm going to need it. I think Bruno and Agatha are going to be real easy. But I think Lorelei and Lance are going to be real hard. I could actually see myself teaching Reflect for Lance. Andrew, I feel like a lot of people know Noah Blaine in real life. My mom's like a Blaine in real life. I guess technically she's predictable in the fact that she goes out to bars like every single day. But she doesn't really go to the same places that often. She's just constantly going around different places. I would consider that pretty random. My dad just goes to go. Crazy to think that as long as if the league were to go at least a little bit consistent, which I mean, theoretically, if I can make it to Slowbro on Agatha or on Lorelei's team, there's always a possibility I can beat Lorelei, and then obviously Agatha and Bruno are gonna be real easy. The hard one is, oh my god, I just figured out the answer, and I can't do it. Rest was the answer for Lance. Rest was the answer. I don't have rest. That's really unfortunate. Rest would have easily have been the answer. Now I think it has to be Reflect. Taking less damage from all of those hyper beams is probably the only way to beat Lance. I have 9 rare candies. I'm missing one. How am I missing a rare candy? Did I get strength candy? I definitely got 10th floor candy. I don't know what candy I'm missing. I'm drawing a blank. How am I missing a candy? Oh well. I don't think it was 10th floor candy. I definitely remember doing that one. Oh, actually, I only remember doing the Machoke guy. I don't remember picking up the candy. Oh, I forgot to get Mimic. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Mimicless. You know what? Actually, with this very first try, let's try and confuse Ray the Charizard. Oh my god, I do not one-shot the Alakazam. That is extremely unfortunate. Oh wow, I live. Okay. I don't know what candy I'm forgetting. All right, let's try this again. Although I'm pretty sure I'd still get relatively the same results. In fact, I'll just take more damage on Pidgeot now. The answer is probably setting up on Rhyhorn. Of course, you got a crit Fury Tech. Oh, poison. I think that's probably impossible then. I knew that would kill me. There's no way it was the Mount Moon candy. I don't have room for Mega Drain. Gone. Also, it doesn't benefit me in any other battle. It doesn't really benefit me in this battle. Yeah, I'll make it further with more HP, but really, in the end, it just goes down to Charizard luck. Like, I just missed Supersonic. I really don't like Mimic here. Or, I mean, I don't like Agility here. There's got to be a better move than Agility. Horn Drill? No. Actually, am I faster than Charizard? No. No. Supersonic is the only way we're going to beat some of the trainers. Supersonic is the only way we can, how should you say it? Is the only way we can have inconsistent battles. Like, for instance, like, if we don't have Supersonic against, let's say that Charizard, all right? The Charizard will just use Flamethrower and beat us. It will just use Flamethrower and beat us. And then it'll just use Flamethrower and beat us every single time. What Supersonic allows us to do is throw a monkey wrench into everything, and it adds a layer of inconsistency, which gives us a chance of winning. Hydro Pump. Now that's an answer, John. Good call. Hydro Pump is definitely the answer. Somehow I got 10% confused. Nice crit. Oh. There we go. Good job, John. You solved the puzzle. I knew it. I knew there was an answer. Oh, you know what? We should probably go get some hyper potions so that way we can do the trainers in Victory Road. Currently still under 142. Even a so far not trying sleep powderless run going better than my first ever run, or second ever run. Okay, well, for some reason I just tried to push boulders in the overworld and I caught myself. Okay, I still have 2 candies. That makes 3. Alright, so the amnesia strat is definitely the way to go. We just have to not get frozen or not get crit. And we'll be fine. Oh, you know what? Before we finish Victory Road, I need to make sure to buy the TM for Reflect. Just in case. I think we're probably gonna need it for Lance. There is no light screen in this game. I mean, there is, but I think Electabuzz is like one of the Electabuzz and Mr. Mime are like the 2 of like the only Pokemon that can learn it. Do I still have that ether? I do. Okay, so we can use pretty much as many psychics as we want then. We can get 10 back. That trainer just used X attack. That was weird. I wonder if we should consider getting power plant candy. Speed thinks we can do this level 75. If we get power plant candy, it would be just to be safe kind of thing. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna run out of moves. No! Stop using Sing! I just missed Mimic? Supersonic is 14 accuracy? I've used it more than 14. I've used it more than 10 times. It should have hit by now. I just used like, was it 30 supersonics and not a single one hit? That's embarrassing. That Chansey couldn't finish off a Paris in one double slap. It needed 2 turns of double slap to knock out Paris. I just want this run to end. I lost to a trainer because I couldn't hit anything. I literally just needed to hit one thing. One. It had no HP. If I would have hit it with supersonic, I would have won. All I had to do was hit it with one of the 20 supersonics. I missed all 20 supersonics with 14% accuracy. I don't even consider that trainer very hard. I just didn't use double edge on the very first turn because I didn't want to knock myself out. Because I didn't have full HP at the time. Yeah, I think the worst part about the Chansey fight is it took forever. Like, that Chansey fight was literally like a whole Lance attempt. Like, I could have had one more reset on Lance. Instead, I had on this girl. The victory bell might live. Or I could get a crit. Oh, good. This guy will level me up. That's good. Good thing, too, because outside of the guy next to Moltres, that was the last guy. It was crazy. I bet you I probably still have the original Butterfree footage somewhere. Crap. Okay, if we get a reset right here, I'm actually gonna take the reset. I need to go get Reflect. Are you really telling me I'm not gonna lose right now? No, come on. Knock me out. It's not that hard. There's plenty. No. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to do Lance without Reflect. How dare I first try Lorelei, one of the hardest trainers in the game. How dare I? Okay, well, this should be a whole heck of a lot easier now that I'm a way higher level. And apparently a crit machine. Wow. Boy, just a few levels makes a really big difference. All right, if I have problems at Lance, I can go all the way up to 73 because I still need to keep 1 for the champion. Worst case scenario, I still always have supersonic, so I could always luck my way through if everything just ends up being too hard. I was expecting to need all 3, but... Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Butterfree, you can do it. You can do it, Butterfree. Yeah! First try Lance, thanks to so much luck. Hyper Beam misses, followed by just using agilities instead of good moves. So much luck. I'll take it. And you know what? I'm going to not use my candies. We already know the strategy to win this one. Now the question is, do we have enough HP to use this strategy? Leer. Okay. So no sleep powder. We're just gonna have the raw. Nice. Okay. Now, how in the world am I gonna beat the Charizard if I can barely even get to it? I'd like to say Sky Attack is probably not the answer. Maybe Recover is the answer. But boy, living long enough on the Alakazam to get Recover seems risky. Not to mention, Charizard's probably going to hit me with Fire Blast, but I guess it does have Fire Spin, so I guess it can miss Fire Spin. No, don't reflect. You're better than that. I don't have reflect, John. I forgot to get it. And then I just kind of first tried all of the Elite Four members. Oh, maybe. Oh, you mean double edge the Alakazam turn 1 before it uses reflect? I guess that could work. And then Steel Recover. Wonder how many Tail Whips on Rhyhorn would be more helpful. Nice. Okay, now we have a decision. I think the decision is Supersonic. Okay, well, that sucks, but it is what it is. And another one. Okay. Not great. Itself, okay. Hit itself, perfect. 136.26. Somehow we still beat the first run ever. Well, extremely casually playing with no sleep powder. Didn't even use 3 rare candies. or pick up the power plant candy. And apparently I forgot one candy. Still don't know where. Anyways, that third run was not fun. How dare you, Speed, for picking such a dastardly evil challenge. 30 resets. This Pokemon deserves sleep powder. Its reward. It's rewarded with level 17 sleep powder. Like, why would you do this? Like, Executor gets like level 50 sleep powder. That's if you choose to make it execute first. The Venusaur doesn't get sleep powder until like 40. So many. Oh my God, John. We don't even want to. You speak these things in existence like I'm gonna put a goal up for Beedrill. If you keep suggesting this stuff, I won't even put goals. I don't need the $10. I have a job. I thought it would be a little fun challenges. This is just pain and anguish. But anyways, thank you guys for joining in on today's run. I appreciate it very much. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Ghastly. I think Ghastly's probably gonna go pretty fine. Although I bet you there will probably be more training than you would expect. I bet you can do it on minimum battles. I don't think you should do it on minimum battles, but that's what we're gonna find out tomorrow. So have a nice night. Bye.